Hello. Let's check sound really quick while I'm getting everything loaded up. And we have everything loaded up. All right. Let's go. Good morning. All right. So let's do this fun stuff with Leveva, shall we? Astrologian. There we go. As persistent as always. Fine, you've seen through my ruse. I am not, in fact, promised to another. Simply applied as much to silence Kyoku. Right, there was a time I was promised to another. We may have my grandfather to thank for that. However, since I am now officially deceased, my assumption is that the arrangement has been annulled. Not that I shall ever bother to actually confirm this assumption. What's troubling me? It was not my intention to involve you or Jala Quinard, or even Kyakuho, for such matters. However, the discord of my silence is sown probably warrants an explanation. Despite repeated efforts following my recent activities in Kagane, I have been unable to conceive a feasible means of blending the teachings of Charolaine astrology and those of Far Eastern geomancy. As Kyakuho explained, unlike astrologians who looked at the stars above to read their fates, geomancers look at the star below and listen to its songs and draw their answers from its whispers. Yet try as I might, I remain impotent in tapping the land's puissance. I spent my days attuning to the flight variations of the aether of distant stars, so much so that when I look at Heidelin and her ether, I'm overwhelmed by its potency, its glow, you could say. Think of it as trying to open one of the heaven's gates in the world of everlasting daylight. World of everlasting daylight? About that. I've been to one of those. You visited such a place? My readings are accurate. Exactly where have your adventures taken you, Pieter? I went to the first world. It was pretty crazy. There were these sin eaters, and they were like zombies, and I had to kill a lot of them. But eventually, I overcame them, and also defeated like heroics itself. It's kind of abstract. I know. Sorry about that. The end. And you have no trouble channeling the ether from that world's heaven, despite the fact you never once physically had eyes upon them. Intriguing. But I'm a woman of reason, and shall require more than the word of another, no matter how close, to convince me of this phenomenon. A first-hand demonstration, however, might suffice. A single aspect of benefit, perhaps. All right. When you're ready, Pieter, a single incantation of aspect of benefit will suffice. There you go. Your faculty for theoretically conversing with celestial bodies, be both far and near, is peerless. A most eloquent display, and one I should endeavor to learn from. I've committed the most grievous of sins by allowing things such as light, distance, dimension, things that hold no dominion over the realm of ethereal, to prevent me from unbinding my full potential. You, however, help me realize the error of my ways. I believe now I might continue my studies. Just not here. I'm unsure why I thought this would be a suitable location to ponder my predicament in the first place. Perhaps it was the memories of our first lesson here. Let us hurry back to the Athenaeum, lest we catch cold. Kitty's got the zooms. Alright, what just happened? Zoom! Said Kitty. Sorry, my sister is contacting me. Let's see here. Hey there, Eva. What's up? Foremost, I believe I owe you both an apology. Or at least I owe you one, General Quinard. As for you, Kyokuho... How did you arrive at the ridiculous notion I was somehow languishing in the throes of love? When Pieta and General Quinard mentioned you were not yourself after returning from Kagane, I simply assumed that... How dare you suggest we had any hand in this, Kyokuho? You're not to caught a bell in the pillars before you were telling anyone who would listen about the Calvinist maw that yawned in the heart of poor lonely Master Rufin, and how you were able to lift it. Lonely? I'm far from lonely. In fact, I've already promised my heart to another. Gasp. Of course, I already promised to... Wait, what? You heard me, and I've never spoken a truer word. Whoever could that be? It's certainly not Pieta, or, heavens forfend, Kyokuho? The stars. By astrology, of course. What? What did you expect, Workerbane? And there you have it. Suppose you're wondering what brought me to Ishgard in the first place. It most certainly wasn't to ruffle Master Rufin's feathers, though it seems I've succeeded in that, nonetheless. In triumph over Kinko, having restored the people of Kagane's faith in geomancy, it was not long before the gaggle of either mages were clamoring at my door, seeking guidance in the art of wind and water. To accommodate, I transformed my grandfather's study to a place where I might train those who are willing to invest the time and effort necessary to become masters, which reminds me, my students are likely wondering where their sensei is. Farewell, Pieter. So he came to tell us his new school of geomancy? Did we not give him a link pearl? At any rate, allow me to thank you once again for the inspiration you provided. Despite being your mentor in Masters Astrological, I find myself consistently in your debt when it comes to, well, everything else. You are a true friend and confidant, Pieter. All right. As always, she's once again failed to acknowledge that it was I who first noticed a change in mood, and that it was my reading that predicted your arrival, and it was my good judgment that eventually pointed you in her direction. But such is my destiny, I suppose. I'm simply happy that Lady Deveva is back to her normal self. If aught were to befall her, Rufin would haunt me to the 8th Umbral era. Thank you again, Pieter. I would say we make a fine team, but considering you cover the Curl's share of the footwork, I will refrain from any further analogies of a sporting nature. Hurrah! The stars in our faults 4. Okay, how many people need... How many jobs need... Culinarian needs one of those. I think that's it. So I just need one of those. Can I pick one of those up? Not there. Alright. Let's go... Crafting supplies. So the crafter. Oh, hold on. Material. Oof. Well, in that case... Ugh. Guess I'll just get one of these. Craftsman competence it is. There it is. Okay. Oh. All right then. Right. So I've got Astrologian now. That one's taken care of. Scholar. Who do I need to talk to about Scholar? I don't remember who. Scholar was... I think... Camp Bronze Lake? Wasn't it? I think it was. All right. Well, can't remember where else we were. Let's head back to Foundation, because I meant to do that and then forgot. Which, how could I forget so quickly? I've got skills. A certain set of skills. Okay, what is in the way here? What is over there? This is over here. Got it. So the Crafter Exchange. So what path does the builder have you walk? Culinarian. A culinarian, eh? I'll not be responsible for the death of a fellow master. If you wish to specialize in another trade, I demand that you relinquish one of the 3 souls. Oh. Well, that sucks. I can only have 3. Alright, well. Here I thought I was being clever. Alright, so Scholar. Let's try old See if there's anything over there. No. Don't see anything. This would be where I would expect it to be, but I don't see it. Alright, I did level Bard up enough, and I know where that is. That is near Quarry Mill. Ha. So maybe we haven't come across the Culinarian yet? Not Culinarian, the Scholar. Of course, we haven't also come across the Summoner yet, so that makes sense. Jehantel is at once jubilant and relieved to see you. Ah, young one, so glad am I to see you hale and whole. The rumors from the front lines had me quite worried. I would commemorate this happy reunion with a verse, but there is someone who's worried for you even more than I. I speak, of course, of your comrade Sanson. It would do him well to see you again. If you can spare the time, perhaps you can pay him a visit in Gridania. We can pay him a visit to Gridania together, can we not? All right, sure. Right there. Peter, praise the matron you're safe. I've been here myself with worry, been beside myself with worry, ever since I heard of your mysterious disappearance after Gimlet. Sure. We fought the Empire too. My unit and I. Never had I experienced such a bloody battle. You've done well to return to us, all of you. We owe our survival to no small part to Gilderoy. His song spurred us all, whom it reached to the battlefield, reaching the tide on countless occasions. For his valorous service, he was awarded a medal from the Alliance, not that he was ever interested in such trinkets, of course. Lieutenant Gilderoy was an inspiration to us all, but us, we may as well not have been present for all the good we did. Oh? What is it? May I introduce you to our recruits, Peter? They're disappointed with their showing in Gimlet. To be sure, they did not shame themselves, far from it. But in moments when we were hard-pressed, the songs faltered and lost power. I see. As you know, our songs are given power through our fervent desire to aid our comrades. I do not think that you lacked this desire. You were simply overwhelmed by the power of being confronted with death. In this capacity as their senior, I wanted Gilderoy to train them. But no matter how many times I asked him, nay, commanded, he refused to do so, saying that their songs did not have heart. Bye-bye, love. I love you. Is that what you said? A bit, yes. Not to discourage you, but there may be truth to Gilderoy's words. Remember, if a song has touched the heart, it must needs have heart. Without it, not even an expert performed anthem could hope to inspire. I believe it would behoove you to experience an exemplar of our songs, and most conveniently, we have an exemplar in the art here with us. Peter, will you not play for them? Oh, me? Allow me to beseech you as well, my friend. Gilderoy and I have spoken highly of your deeds to the recruits. It would be no exaggeration to say that they idolize you. Rest assured, you will not perform alone. My harp shall join yours for a duet, a wash of harp. All right, I can do that. I'm truly grateful. Sir, I'm truly grateful. Yet, if I may be particular, we should have Gilderoy participate as well. It's his duty to train them, after all. And besides, I believe he would relish the chance to perform with two of you. All right. Very well, a trio it is. Pocky mentioned catching sight of Gilderoy in the East Shroud. Let us see if we can find him there. Oh, that sounds like a good plan. Hey-ho. Alright. To the East Shroud. Alright. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweetbloom Pier in the East Shroud. Yeah, let's go. Music's very pretty. appears Gilderoy was here but recently.
That's right, Kupo. He went deeper into the woods, saying that Sanson nags like a bloody fishwife.
Gilderoy respects you more than anyone, Pieter. Were you to call to him, I dare say he will answer. Chat mode, say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to insert Gilderoy to call it your comrade. Gilderoy does not appear to be in the area. Perhaps you should venture further into the wood. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. Chat mode, say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to say Gilderoy to call to your comrade. Of him? I think we may have got him. Well, look who it is. What brings you here, Pieter? Not some tiresome errand, I hope. An invitation to perform. I've been waiting forever for you to ask me that. So, what's the occasion? Oh, we're going to sing with a bunch of friends to inspire people. So Sanson and Genital put you up to it. Oh, I should have known. Those recruits are as stiff as their captain, and I don't have any hopes for them, but... all right, I'll do it. Anything's worth a chance to perform with you, Pieter. Sure. Gilderoy, there you are. I take it Pieter has apprised you of the performance? I expect no less than the finest venue for this distinguished gathering. You'll secure such a place for us, right, Chief? You'll depend on it. I myself want for the very best of the performance. Do any locations come to mind? The recruits have shown great interest in our expedition to find the Ballad of Oblivion. In light of this, I believe there's no place more fitting than the Sea of Clouds. The view alone would take your breath away. That sounds good to me. Let's get going. Very well. I will go and secure an airship for us. Please gather at the airship landing. All right. Let us go. My superiors raised their eyebrows when I mentioned another journey to the Sea of Clouds, but I managed to win them over with the prospect of another Song of Power. We have our airship. If everyone is ready, let us be away. The recruits have already boarded, keen as they are. And who wouldn't be keen for the coming performance? Certainly not I. I mean, I wouldn't not be keen. You know what? I'm going to the performance. I'm excited about it. So what is the plan? What are we going to play, this Azure backdrop? Oh, seeing as what a vaunted hero with us, I have a mind to draw inspiration from his adventures for a new piece. Oh, that's terrifying. Well, that's a great idea, old man. Pieter's stories could make for a bloody fine song. recruits have yet limited experience lifting up their comrades in battle. A song that conveys the importance of the camaraderie, that sows the seeds of the desire to inspire. Such would be ideal, I believe. The young man who chased after a legend is Gratia. Forgotten hero who avenged her comrades. Remember, who was that? Since I can't remember that one, we'll do the top one. An intrepid soul who faced a mighty foe, staunch comrades in tow. Aye, this is a rousing tale, worthy of being immortalized in song. Why, already the themes and emotions weave themselves into melody and verse in my mind. Come on, friends, let us lift our voices together in heartfelt harmony. A wayward son, you left hearth and home to write her own tale and live on in tomes. Guided by legend, a hero fallen from grace, onward you forge with all writ on your face. A wayward son, you embarked upon your quest, at your side a comrade to aid you in the test. And even with this hero serving as your sword, hubris was your enemy, estrangement your reward. A wayward son, you cast aside your pride, shedding with the past that shackled you inside. To the truth before you, you opened your eyes to finally see where your duty truly lies. By the gods, sir, that's what it means to perform with all of your heart. That was moving beyond words. I felt the lesson of the song with my whole being. The lesson that our understanding of one another is what opens the way forward. Understanding. To think on it. I may have been too insistent on trying to press our recruits onto Gildelet. I didn't try to understand his feelings. Gildelet, this is not an order, but a humble request. I ask you train our recruits, but that you simply get to know them. Through this, you'll come to understand each other's hearts, and forge a bond that will lend power to your songs. We should like that very much. Your song touched us to the very core, and we'd like nothing more than to be able to likewise touch others. All right, then. We can get acquainted when I'm in the mood. Now that you know what a real song feels like, I reckon there's hope for your lot yet. I cannot thank you enough, Peter. Our recruits are more motivated than ever before. No sooner did we arrive back in Redania than they rushed off to train. I believe I'll go and join them. I'll consider what you and Jahdiel started, and help them to become the finest bards they can be. Gildelet, are you coming too, yes? You did say you'd get to know them. Aye, when I'm in the mood. Which is not right now. Right now I need to reflect on my experience. Really let it soak in, you know. So I'm going to spend some time alone, with my harp. What? You're going to play the harp? At least if you're going to play the harp, at least let the recruits listen. Oh, forgive me, Peter. I must be away. Thank you for a wonderful performance. Passionate as they are, I hope not, but that they find their way. I doubt not that they will find their way. Allow me to thank you as well, Peter. Truth be told, I too had longed for performing with you for quite some time. It was a truly sublime experience, as if our music had floated through the heavens and rained down upon all of creation. The music of that rain, I believe, reached the souls of the fallen, my departed comrades of the gods' quiver. As it reached the heart of an old man who has long lived in quiet penance, it woke memories of the passion I had in my youth, when I yet stood on the field of battle. All of this because of a single song, young one, a song born of your tale. Generations hence, full certain am I that the song will still be sung, awakening passion in countless more souls. It gives me great pride to know that I was a part of its creation.
Good times. Huzzah.
Bard's Tale 4. Alright, so... Summoner should be either here or in... Hold on, I've been both places and it was neither. So... Summoner is not to be found anywhere. What else is there? I mean, we can check on White Mage. Sage, I know, is still doing its thing. Monk. Red Mage. I think that's all we've really got for now. Let's do Alisay's quest at Revenant's Toll. Keeping an eye out for Monk. Monk would be where? Oh, Arya's Red Mage. She's right there. Red Mage level 80. How close am I? 28. Alright, we'll keep working on that one. It's good to know that that's where she is. For Red Mage. And then there's Tataro.
I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project to help with our friends of the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity.
Tataro, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments are impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I think the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper.
I also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't quite go as I'd hoped. But that's all right, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead.
Nice.
The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters. By the way, feel free to use them to get around Azaz's Law. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard.
All right.
So Azaz's Law we shall go.
Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru's outdone herself. Anyway, here we are in Azaz's Law, and Apinal's report did not do the scale of the place justice.
Here we are. It appears to be helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and, yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is the first time in Azaz's Law, I do have some familiarity with the place, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this place leads to the Aetherite, beyond which there will be informational terminal. I suggest we begin our search there.
All right.
What's up, Gratia? And here's a terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering.
Hey. Stop falling asleep.
Ah, there we are. What is it?
Iconic corruption and overview. Oh, this sounds promising.
Indeed. Let's see what this report has to say. Confound that the contents appear to have been deleted.
What? No. Is there something we can do? Isn't there something we can do?
Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists somewhere. The question is where to look.
It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy?
I would say it is a distinct possibility, assuming he is the researcher here. He would have had quarters in the Hemisphere. We can ascertain the details of the Hemisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters, though we will need them to reach our destination.
I forgot you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere.
Indeed I do.
Quite good at getting from point A to B. Hemisphere, huh? It's got a very Mass Effect soundtrack. Area I haven't been to. That's humorous. Nothing your own house as well. The mana cutters appear to be ironworks made. I guess the Patchwork will craft their own soon enough.
If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Well, what is it? There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of...
Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time.
Oh, for it again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the Fourth Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future.
Boop. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. But surely there must be some other way to gain access. A force, for example.
Yes, ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning charge should suffice. Happily, I seem to recall they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent.
You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me it's in the records too?
I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspect of aether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of Crystal Tower, there's no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source. To whom? I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can fully express. That's good. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware, sprites. They are wont to manifest when the aether is stagnant.
Now you're just showing off. Which makes me think that we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say?
Very well. It'll be my honor to come third.
All right, then. Yeah, see, the flying airships just is not very natural, so it's not really Pieter's favorite thing. I'd rather ride a unicorn. It'd help if I was going in the right direction, though. Oh, there's some stagnant lightning. Oh no. Okay. Find a point of stagnant lightning and defeat the lightning sprites that appear. And I grab the stagnant lightning. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thought of my prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The lightning shard is yours. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed.
You remember that. In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. Isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's hero, after all? Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. Oh, but one last thing.
Sure. If I get outside, I should be able to get airborne. Head to my location, my destination.
The best Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard?
Sure, here you go.
Oh, what is it that makes you so much better at finding things? Oh, what do you have that I don't? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we can both learn a great deal from Pieter, and not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission.
I actually have, like, a giant beacon that shines right where I need to go, and I just head there. Makes it a lot easier.
Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Hemisphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security system within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. Neither which, pray, leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested.
Sure. Assuming this place works like a crystal tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble.
I promise. Wish me luck.
Off he goes. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Indeed. I'm sure this Owen fellow is very well learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a stadium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat aspects of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphina's was more philosophical, of course, political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on a nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Chevalian's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alfina was utterly convinced of his views, and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it.
I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore.
Oh, you're back. I didn't know you just entered the stadium.
No, I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Ballaston convinced me to write one with the premise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my effort acknowledged.
Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray?
Yes. Owen's archive node. He was waiting for me in this chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it will be stored in this device. Shall we find out?
What is happening? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I'm at your most humble service, Your Highness.
It never ceases to amuse me. It is a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga Nunay said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I will use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption.
Bloop. Searching. Bloop. One item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password.
Right. Let's see. Glory be to Alag. Long live Emperor Zandi.
Password incorrect. Please, try again.
Oh, confound it.
Come on now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... Password. The notion that a password could be something so inane and laughable were it be so dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden.
What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose.
Oop, password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. All right, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need.
No, let's not be hasty. A single mistake when we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Mackinnon into cooperating, it is them. Yeah, probably. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones.
Give me that silver.
I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambo's did send word to the ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However, much might I look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way.
All right, sure.
Look at him, all but running. It's so sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting. Shall we?
Sure.
All right. And it occurs to me that, I might as well just, grab some of this food, since I have it just laying around. Send all the Rising Stones. Yet again.
Hey there, Gratia. Wonderful news, Peter. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here, even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryo? Let's go.
As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to the intelligence from Adoman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions of the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Illyrid, the third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears that they have received substantial financial backing from the House Brutus.
But did they? Brutus, aren't they the ones who took Yotsu and Asai? Their bodies will. This bodes well.
Venus's movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to spend some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Alliance leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so perhaps in part to the Imperial withdrawal of Gimmet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of the decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, it's not a problem easily solved. The Minsons in particular struggle with their efforts, and Alfino and Ishtala have been called upon to aid them.
So long as we're dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed.
And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Don's respite? I shall sit in as soon as he arrives.
Well, sure, we can do it. And we'll wait at the destination.
Sid.
Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. But as you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, we are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer.
Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise.
I still struggle with that idea, but from where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternative version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What was it? Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you'll need to find the password in this Allegan's report.
Oh, yes. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you.
Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal could make short work of identifying the password.
I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it could be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone of Rambo's. It contains an Allegan dictionary.
Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away.
And there we go. Ding. Is it really just ding at me?
Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom.
Huh. Short, simple, just like I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness?
I would, my lady.
Go on, then.
Node, open the report labeled Iconic Corruption and Overview, Password Freedom.
Password accepted.
Bloop. Opening report.
This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the altercation of the aether of the soul. said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of example, exposure to the aether of Fiend, Sephiroth, of the Fiend Sephiroth, would cause the subject aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain highly affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as the preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul has become unworthily charged or stagnant during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom continue to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I have set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Aemon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I've been stripped of title and rank, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day, someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Well, that just laid out the problem, not the solution. That's not helpful.
So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or rather were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Aemon's decision.
The Ascians.
More importantly, this confirms the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we to simply reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall.
If only we could make them remember who they were.
Oh, but of course, memory transference. Oh, the process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Thus restoring the sense of self. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith that have come to dominate the individual's thoughts.
I see. The theory seems sound. And our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting.
Oh, they did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede a rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure.
And perhaps it's best we consider another approach.
That's understandable, but this time I believe we have the reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we'd be able to conduct a year's worth of tests within the space of a few days.
In theory, it'd be no different than how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. Honestly, I couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task.
Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password?
To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom.
Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto is freedom through technology or some such.
You two. Round up as many Magitech terminals as you can and bring them to the workshop.
Right away, Chief.
Things are about to get really busy. Luckily, we'll have you to help, huh?
Of course.
Right. Well, Gratia and I configure the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, Cerellium to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better.
Well, leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree.
In that case, I trust Peter and Alice with the Cerellium. Here's a promissory note to each of you.
All right.
Take them to the Skysteel manufactory in Ishgard and the Cerellium processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what we need.
Yours is the well-known face of the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan.
Oh. My computer fell asleep. So, Skysteel manufactory it is. Yes, I know. You're overflowing with purrs. Kitty's like, I just love so much. I would have done that back in the Foundation anyway. Well, there you go. Spend the Skysteel manufacturing. What is it you require? Well, a promissory note for some Cerellium. So you're after Cerellium. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He should be glad to assist you. All right. Pay me no mind, sir. I'm but a humble trader charged with the purchasing unwanted gear for clever adventures of Diadem. Cerellium, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though, the price has shot up on the account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. Here's a promissory note. Oh, no, promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these.
Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Yes. I need some fuel. You got any? Hey there.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Wally Hall.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
Good plan.
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Hey there.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
Indeed he is.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Well, I just need some fuel.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Hey, cool. I get to block somebody again today. Yay, man.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
All right. I need to take my antihistamine. Oh, hello, everybody. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey there.
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Oh yeah, it's heavy.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
None of us can carry it alone.
Good
By
work,
that,
you
I mean
two.
burdens.
This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Just don't go wishing too hard for it, okay?
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while, hero.
Hey there, Nero.
You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Right, you just want to beat what's his name.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
I'm sure.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto. Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
All right, let's go.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Everybody snoozing.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Chief! She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait!
Gotta do it, Captain.
We're close. So very close.
Oh,
After this explode, but not gonna
Well,
happen.
this is going swimmingly.
Green yellow.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
So we found and lost the answer all in one fell swoop.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Maybe. We'll see.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Right, you couldn't just build more?
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
All right. Quest complete. At long last we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain till such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident.
And if it tested on someone, I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild.
It'll be fine, I'm sure of it.
Eke can take it. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. And the condition he's in right now is quite terrible, so let's get him out of it. What is this? Summoner and scholar business? Let's go. Tarkim desires your help with an experiment.
Well, if it isn't Peter, precisely the man I wish to see. You'll recall Umitra and the Sons of St. Coinage. Well, she's recently completed compiling her research into summoning and was kind enough to send a copy of it to our guild. I was pleased to note that you are listed as a collaborator. I must say it is quite a fascinating read, especially the section covering those essences of primals called Ergi. You were able to manifest the beings, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful. In which case I should like your assistance with an experiment. If you're willing, pray join me in the practice arena. I'll reveal the details there. My apologies for the wait. To begin with, might I ask you to call forth an Eggie? It should very much like to see one with my very own eyes. Perhaps the Ifrit Eggie would be suitable. I understand it was the first such being to be summoned.
All right. Ifrit, come forth.
Yes, a most impressive being indeed. Created according to Mitra in the image of the entity which one most closely resembles and associates with fire, Ifrit. It is my hypothesis the same fundamental principle could be employed to alter the form of an Eggie by calling to mind another image. Pray, summon the Ifrit Eggie again, but this time focus your consciousness upon Carbuncle. It shouldn't be difficult given the bond you share.
All right.
Brilliant. My theory holds. While as it takes the form of Carbuncle, there's no mistaking its ethereal composition. I should not imagine the abilities it wields have changed. For all intents and purposes, this is still an Ifrit Eggie, but we know there is no limit to its Eggie's appearance. I must be returning to my post. Let us continue this upstairs.
All right. Good job. Back upstairs we go.
Peter, you have my thanks for indulging me. This experiment has unearthed a new world of possibility for arcane entities, and I hope you'll find use for the discovery. Thank you by any other name complete. Because outward appearance can be altered using Pet Glamour. For example, you can want Garuda Eggy to appear as if it were Ruby Carbuncle. Use the text command Pet Glamour, Garuda Eggy, Ruby Carbuncle. Details, Pet Glamour.
Oh, dang, what was the other one? What was the name of the frickin'... Okay, I gotta look it up. What's the name of the freaking fairy? Eos. All right. Oh well. I don't actually care enough to mess with that. Alright, let's check out Scholar.
Peter, how fortuitous. Might you spare a moment? I recently received word that you have been researching the Scholars of Nim at the behest of the Marauders Guild member. Is that right?
Oh yeah, sure.
I see. And as a result, you now call upon a fairy to aid you. Fascinating. Might I trouble you to meet me downstairs in the practice arena? Something I very much wish for you to try.
All right. I'm interested. What is? Whee!
Hey there. My apologies for the wait. As for what I wish for you to attempt, it is a technique similar to what you've already employed with your Aggie. Now, would you be so kind as to call forth your fairy?
Sure.
How charming. The tales do little to capture its beauty. This fairy is no doubt manifested in the image of which you most closely associate with fairies. My research suggests this form is not immutable. Indeed, though a fundamental form may have been incorporated into the original incantation with sufficient concentration, I believe it's possible to supplant this form with the image of another entity. Try conjuring the fairy one more time. This time with Carbuncle in your mind's eye.
All right.
Remarkable, with only a single attempt. Should see my theory holds, meaning this transformation should be merely superficial and done not to affect its capacity for healing. Very good. With that, maybe we conclude this little experiment if you'll follow me upstairs.
Hey there. You can go back. Alright. Run back upstairs and see what all's next.
Thank you again for your help, Peter. That proved to be quite the spectacle. I should hope you make use of what we've learned here today. I dare say your fairy's appearance may be without limit.
Fairy's appearance can be altered using pet glamour. Yes, and the glamour, Alright. We'd already done that for the fairy, but whatever. Anything else I need to get done? Doesn't look like it. Okay, Aft Castle. Let's head to Maelstrom Central here. And this is a moment of truth. I have our host bringing Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Y'shtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic.
Have to do them both at the same time.
Would both need to be performed simultaneously.
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
All right.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
Oh yeah, you can do this.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Yeah, well, you guys got it.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Well, it seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Don't tell me, tell her.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
You should tell her. She's not doing well, huh?
So what we say,
Alice,
Cabo?
are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
She is very determined, isn't she?
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Certainly one for promising more than we can deliver.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether.
Right.
And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gaboo. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Alice is awesome. As she is at pains to remind me, I've not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. All right, sure. Give me a moment. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Oh, very well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First. befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you. And Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
We've got this thing called a proxy. We were hoping you could make one.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create proxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother proxy, as it were.
A mother porxy to create more porxies.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
I wonder if a mother porxy would be a dangerous thing to unleash upon the world. I love you too, Kitty.
All right, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there.
That may be, but no one has set foot there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what's become of it.
Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help.
Oh, fine, we'll do it.
Oh, good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my prorogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go.
Moment. What are you doing? That's what you're doing. Kitty, stop eating my wife's chair. He likes to pull out the little screw covers and just play with them. Goofy kitty. Pearl Roger in the Maker's Quarter. Oh, that's nearby here.
Greetings, Hermit, and welcome to my new good mistress's relic. Bororugo is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within you'll find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with the cavern within where the requisite ingredients must be held. I must warn you, however, that the place will not be played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and I will regret being some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in.
Matoya's relic is now accessible. Okay, time for Matoya's relic. We have less than 5 minutes. As a healer, should be pretty easy to get in there. Alright. No, I have not activated. Just a little area north of here. Mapping the realm of any in Highland hinterlands.
Hey, stop that.
Oh. We'll try a match over there, huh? There's another one I haven't done yet. Let's do it. I keep trying to mount when I'm already mounted. Alright.
Cards are popular in Edelshire. Tapflix learns rules and Tapflix wins, and sometimes Tapflix loses.
Alright, let's do it. Well, that worked out in my favor. Heck yeah. That's a rematch. Alright, just a moment. Sorry. I got all distracted. We win.
Green Uplander, Tapflix is just beginner. Be nice and use weaker cards next time.
Okay, let's go. Alright, Matoya's Relic. Wow, that's a lot of progos.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
You had a the portal, if you would. Please follow me, Ribbit. But only pets that far away. I must have been blowing up my phone this morning. Didn't imagine this stuff was so infested. And here's Ziggy. There we go. Kill the Mudman first. Kill the clay. We got this. Block some of the drains. There's a drain over here. Oh, I see the drains now. Alright, I got an amulet of healing. Very nice.
Next, we'll need to get the water flowing again. It'd be my pleasure to show you to the repairing cauldron with it. Please use this for safety. Stay close to me.
Go. Put up a shield, this should protect us.
Wait while I move the lift with it. Almost the opposite of lift. Oh well, whatever.
Alright, put up the shield. Bring you on the rest of it. a rich, fresh moment.
Transmission is present with it. Please take care.
That's nice.
The Nixie. The war warned you of the surge of water coming.
Oh, so much fun. More water. We need more water.
Unfinished Nixie.
Oh, my water's gone, but I can't lose. I won't.
Please don't die. And I died. We got this. We totally got this. That's fun. More water. We need more water. Oh, my water's gone. I can't lose. I won't. We'll warn you of surging water. Get him, guys. Got him. Let's try again with it. Let us head back. All right. Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Straight through Rivet, and I'll guide you safely to the kiln fire cauldron. Alright, let's get it.
Their magma cannot capacity it.
Alright, we got it.
This might have been one for all with it.
The molten Phobad. Phobad's always sounded like a caveman trying to explain. Why did you attack that monster? Well, Phobad. Okay. Fiery battle that was, bringing the magma to the destination was. Fire cauldron. Yeah, the kidding with it. Now we have to defeat the Mother Porksy. We create a Mother Porksy and then defeat it.
Alright, time to bake us. Alright, it is time to bake ourselves a porksy.
It'll go so well, we'll have to defeat it.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Porcine porcelain, the Mother Porksy. Having the realm Matoya's relic.
Alright, let's see how well you handle the big girl.
Good. Okay, they'll get sucked in. pain. Hope she has much during her magic. You punk. She dodged the frickin' limit break. Oh, sad face. Got her. Oh. That everyone off.
There we are. Quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more. That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some corpses. Assuming, that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. excellent, very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Ishtala. They are peas in a pod, are they not? You will now enter Matoya's relic with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located in the Duty in the main menu. Not that you ever would. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer and Bulwark Khan should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Alright, so what I need to do now is I need to turn the coffee on. Among other things. Alright, well, let's... Zantail on the lower decks of Limsa Laminsa, but I'm going to go take that real quick break I was talking about. Burb. Alright. I did turn on the coffee, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Hello, Xanthia. Why, Peter, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say. She's presently receiving gas, but for the Scions, I know she'll make an exception. Follow me. Talking to the beast tribes. Dang it, I need water too. Alright, I'll get water while this cutscene's playing. I can't. They're voiced. They're unvoiced. My friends, what brings you here this day? I'm hoping to tell you something about the fact that there are people who can be saved from being tempered by the whatsits. And I can't see it from here, so I'm going to finish getting my water and then I'll continue. My apologies. Is this true? Is this true? There you go. By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We've done it. Here in Limsa, and the product of more familiars, and the production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it'll take more to cause the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. And though summoning in the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we're to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Liminsons, have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, a struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer. The matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each one had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then I gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you've achieved the impossible. Again, and again, and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit. Hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch. The bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would flounder without them. I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with the ailment of the lungs. absence is right hand leads. A man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, and he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, and they have learned not of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sekard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I'd be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Of course. That was right. The cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls on the Minsons to make peace with their neighbors. To be the first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sekard. If you could approach the pirates, Peter, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. All right, sure. Oh, I believe they are upstairs, are they not? Hey, you ought to know about Sickard. He's a wily bugger, he is. Found some clever way to make con, they say, and traded it for Muskete's place at Alfjord's side. There's a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Iron's fleet, with the Garleans gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with a jumped-up bilge rat Sickard to land on the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats and the fishbacks for the beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for your trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. Then we pass to our sisters, who can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child. And they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, and I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Yes, but the second, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save for that bloody executioner's experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, that the crossery permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in on itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I don't imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals. Maybe you'll have more luck. Further Buffalo. I see everyone's returned. Now, who would like to go first? So just as their imperial prey begins to disappear, Sekka turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Oh, whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper I spoke to, the group have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter of the Harvard Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall into demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted the hoary boulder, who had been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassocrae, neither Titan nor Leviathan had made an appearance of late, suggesting the kobolds and Sahagin lacked the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executions are diverse together of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we've had no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Well, agreed. How do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Often I was to look for a man with a plan. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Minster, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and was shortly posed as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Ession's Embrace at Lower Lenoska shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Ocean's Embrace, huh?
That appears to be our merchant. Well, wish me luck. Well, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he'll surely be wary of those allied with the admirals, scions not least of all. Compared to you and Peyotas, mine is an unfamiliar face. Now let me play the role of buyer. Graha's right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? Oh, very well. I'll leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy? You're the crystal wholesaler. That I am, but you're no merchant. What do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? You need crystals to make staves. Like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I'm indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bet you'll show me your wares. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I'll not quibble over the price. All right, it's plain no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. So far, so good. Yeah, you're incredibly suspicious, bud. It seems to be working. Let's follow him. Can't wait for the sudden reveal that, oh my gosh, it was a trap all along. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. I'm not even doing the voice for her. What is my problem? Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quantity. How could you possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about him at statuary, except for Mogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much you want? Ogomoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Here's the fun bit. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. I know exactly who you are. The Scions. And we also know you've been chatting with the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa.
So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. Question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective. But that would explain your swift rise to power. You've spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We come here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limbs of the Mincer make peace with the kobolds, you lose your source of their newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag. Doesn't say nothing about beastmen. The only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet, because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait. Just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours, him especially. While the Maelstrom are worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, ye lot stormed Orgomoro, and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon the stinking god again. Practically your successors, we are. When there are still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to play our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair.
Contentious though some may find your views, it is true you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why we should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain, the only true pirate crew left in Limbs of the Mincer, has some other cause to hide in a cave.
Well said. Well said indeed. All right. I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. Vestalicia. Trust you won't turn down the invitation. Quest complete. I thought myself the hunter, it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that pirate powers of Limbs of the Mincer are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Gratia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sickard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limbs of the Mincer and pass on his invitation to the Admiral.
Peter, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them?
Sickard does not run for confidence. That much is plain. I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse.
Welcome back, my friends. What news?
This, that, and the other.
So, they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery, and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sickard's invitation. I'd have you join me as the guests. Future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting. I'd have the scions present to bear witness. Present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your peace!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance, then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Wonder if we're about to lose our main character here. A leader of the city. has to do with sheep and the wind.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Though I'd anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill that boy.
Oh boy. Another person I get to ban. Oh man. All part of the fun of streaming on Twitch. Bannable folks. It's like, hey, you have a new user. This first-time viewer who's now commenting in... Oh, it's an ad.
Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempts to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless the minds can first be wrested from the grasp of their gods. And so in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence.
Leave it to us. We'll open his ears to reason.
Yeah, we can do that.
You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there's something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Zagians swarmed our halls in even greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds.
To men shall go to the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail.
Aye. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, and then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and so on and on it went, till every ilm of Ilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. This is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on their hands, you'll struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their tempered.
Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting. But as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place.
And so we must provide a reason. I'll restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies.
Bait. They welcome us in their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy.
Aye. And given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager that they will attempt to summon Titan then and there.
Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure.
Precisely. He is the fish that I would catch. But we are not to be alone. Nay, he'll have guards on hand, and they'll lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chances at peace. And there my venture founders.
Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's Chain? Though we still have to weaken the kobolds, it allows us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm.
The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Admiral.
I'm just doing my part.
So, friends, what do you think of our strategy?
Well, the effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects,
not to mention time.
Time during which Alisei would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we should keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. But I'm happy to take that risk. If it's not for that, it's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying.
I believe in you, Alisei. You got this.
And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe.
It's settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We'll see you there anon.
Camp Overlook. Oh, let's see here. I'll look at that later. Alfino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I am counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose would be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us, and focus on your own task.
Indeed, and should you want for Aether, you need only say the word.
Gabu, did you follow us here?
There's something important I want to say to High Priest. Express, state, say, please, let me come with you, please.
I'm sorry, but it's just too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, all right?
My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. Well, unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our presence at our pleasure at the Navel. If you're ready, let us proceed to the Ogomoro mines at once.
Yeah, let's do it. Can't wait for them to betray us. All part of our plan. Don't mess with me, I brought a monkey. Patriarch Zada. The name sounds familiar. It's because he was one of those who presided over the death of Gabu's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We'll reach out together, all of us, and we shall take peace in our grasp. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foes, and you'll see them subdued. This Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make the summon Titan as I anticipate, we'll halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we'll have an army of kobolds to entertain till Althay's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Alistair do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters just beyond this squall.
Let's get it.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye. Just as we thought.
Now, Alisaie! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Storm, the patriarch with biomagics. Kill her. Slaughter. Slay.
Have gone to me. I deal with him at once.
My sights.
Get ready. Go, Angelo.
Oh, what is this?
Let's see. Are you all right? Tempering's too severe. I can't finish the job. One person's aid is not enough.
Oh, just what we need.
Everyone gather close.
I don't know. Lend Alisaie our ether.
Here you are, Alisaie.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try.
Bombs. You can't let them get anywhere near Alisaie.
My limit. There's just more of them. Spread out and hold them off.
More! I need more ether!
There are too many. English to me. And clear all of you. For the record things. I was saying, now's your chance. Alright. Please. Please work. Oh, my head. The pain. Almost there. Peter, please let me go for two. You're dead now, girl. Finished. Done for dead. Oh, no, you don't. No, Admiral, it's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs, Nimsa will have its peace. The last one. Exterminate. Destroy. Slay. Go. Peter, just a little more ether, just a little more, and I can finish this. Thank you, it'll work this time, I promise.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Angela.
Did it work?
We'll find out.
What?
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
You meant well.
No! Why? Why would I do such a thing?
You thought you had to.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
He's going to comfort the High Priest. He killed his
Patriarch,
parents.
please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples.
So the fact I'm a summoner is probably pretty awkward, huh?
For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
Wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be tracked, violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None. And I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact, to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
This game is so dang good. Okay. The Alexander Hamilton approach. I wasn't sure if he was going to shoot. He might have.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
I don't know who the First Order is. Titan?
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
She killed her father with that pistol because he'd become enthralled to Leviathan. It would seem we found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it'll take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. Sure. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but for all of Eorzea.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Oh?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Well, sure, keep us in suspense. That's fine. Mm-hmm. What are we looking at?
What in the world is that? A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Where did they come from? Suddenly towers?
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
accepted. Alright, I'm gonna grab some coffee and then we'll see what's up with this. All right. So, Alamigo. The Port of Victoria. Some red maging done. Got him. All right. So, back to Astrologian. We'll take care of this. All right, let's mend, because my stuff needs mending. Quite a lot of it. I just talked to him. All right. Got about 30 minutes before we break for lunch. Let's see what we can get done in here.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
All right.
Roger preserve!
What's the problem? Oh dear. Hey.
It
That's
can't
definitely
be.
an outfit. Bahamut?
The palace! After them!
That looks like Bahamut. That can't be. Surely that can't.
You're here. Good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why, even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck. Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
Isn't Asahi like a type of booze? Is it not like a booze brand in Japan?
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
All right, the towers. What are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Which is the end of days? That's confusing.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Exactly.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you!
defend you! I want you all to die!
Your motivations are
And
stupid.
I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
See, it always seemed to me the murder-suicide folks always did them in the wrong order. Just do the suicide first.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Gotta say, their motivations are stupid.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
These villains are dumb.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him...
What, you'll destroy the world?
My trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
He wants to die again. Okay.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Not really death, is it? If you keep coming back. Am I missing something? Well, thank goodness everyone is safe. They've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Bourbon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest.
Say, no, you won't. You'll rest. What Mailroad tells me, you'll do some rest, some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest.
Oh, very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. So I definitely liked the end of Shadowbringers better than the beginning. So hopefully we'll repeat that with this, because I am not feeling it at the beginning of Endwalker.
Welcome back, Peter. Welcome back, Peter. Make yourself comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. Oh, you're back, too. Oh, good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account.
They could. sooner did we overcome one problem than another appears. It all seems tediously predictable for the endless variety of our foes. This Philandiel sounds even more unhinged than his patron.
Quite.
Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool.
Are you sure?
For his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let us not forget that little detail.
Clearly it's moon-based.
And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. Yeah, I initially thought it was Bahamut.
That may be, but the fact that it answered to Philandiel would suggest that they are not one and the same entity. I think it's more probable that it's some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics.
Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Yustola?
Oh, I've been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quickly immortal flames are to dispose of their temper, I judged it best to provide them with a cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the proxies to Her Grace, along with the detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Al-Majah when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Al-Majah claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Not as known about the perpetrators as of yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Philandiel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn they are not exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they've been sighted as far afield as Yansha.
That's not good. It would seem to be reasonable to assume they are everywhere. We simply have not found all of them.
Well, as you said yourself, we do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we're dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of the authority on such foes. Estinian.
Wait just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I'd be the first to welcome it, but the truth is we'll struggle even to find him.
You let me and Crow worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding. We have ways of locating him regardless. If there are no objections, we'll depart at once. Bye-bye.
All right, sure. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them about the use of porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it. But might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead.
I'll have you know I'll do whatever I please.
Well, my friend, our moment of triumph didn't last long, did it?
Oh dear, you're not enjoying our adventure. This is how they go.
Oh, come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I'd rather do than write a new future with you. But a long future, mind. Whatever the tougher aim, I hope. We'll stop them, won't we? Together.
Sure, why not? Meanwhile? No, not yet. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks, there's the meanwhile. I can usually tell where these meanwhiles are. I've seen enough of this at this point.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
A scout?
Oh, Thank goodness for that.
Is he tempered?
Glory be.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace,
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing him that you await his coming, though I confess I may have singed him a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Reunion. Features rewritten, trophy earned, pen and sword. Onto the breach. Good news, Pieter. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald, and are on their way back even as we speak. And we still haven't heard anything about the Towers of the Alliance. I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now. So let's see what they have to say, eh? We should be pretty close to second credits. For Shadowbringers. Ah, welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've made it a little more busy as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it is any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Pieter, but I believe I speak with the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will have also heard, though, it hasn't all been a tale of triumph. Just as we were taking a step forward toward addressing the primal threat, the pile of fresh problems laid upon our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help but noticing that we are one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? No, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to appraise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Well, then mayhap he would do the same for us. Indeed, just as Lys wrote. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nova and the Third, however, were notable in their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Philandiu? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Okay. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence. Oh. It clicks too quickly. With one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it's grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That? That's a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design are clearly devised with a manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as that edifice was, it's nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place, like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them, no one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed. Or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Philandiu can bind Bahamut to its will. Might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Yeah, thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is posting a meeting to discuss the latest findings in the towers, and he requested our presence. Hey, why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. These towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Cryo. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we shall have to speak to Urianger before the meeting. Sure. Quest accepted. 8 minutes till I need a break for lunch. And it seems that after lunch we will be heading into Endwalker at some point. Unless I was misreading the trophies, which this would not be the first time. Oh, let's work on Red Mage, since we can. Tower. With respect to the Aether, leaves the land brittle and prone to erosion. To prevent deathly sinkholes and landslides, the Dara must be dealt with. to do and take care of that, and then we'll continue with this mission. On the four lane maiden. The battlefield. Don't do full night long maidens do. Makes it more stable, which seems to be good, right? Probably good. Should be a good thing. Stability's good. One would expect. There's another one. I guess after this one, we'll stop for lunch, because just happen to be a lot of things to do around here. Alright. So we're going to head here real quick. And hopefully, then we can break for lunch. Alright. Thank you so much for watching. If I don't see you again, have a wonderful day.